Wednesday. What's up, Wednesday? And we are here to read together, hang out together, be productive together, whatever you want to do. We're going to hang out for a couple of hours as a community. So I want to welcome all my friends. I hope everyone's doing okay. I want to welcome anyone who's new to my channel. I'm Kat, and I'm glad that you have arrived here. Please let us know who you are, what you're doing, get to know all the friends in the chat. We're a friendly bunch. And for anyone who is watching after the fact, welcome as well. Let us know what you got up to. So for today, I am not reading anything zombie related, even though it is Zombie Awareness Month. I am reading some non-zombie books. I actually was reading Leave at Last. This is by Sarah Pennypacker. This is a middle grade book, and it is delightful. I was reading this right before I hopped on sprints. I have about 100 pages left, and I am reading this for the middle grade March book club. And like I said, really enjoying it. First book that I'm reading by Sarah Pennypacker, even though I do have a book called Pax by her, and looking forward to reading that as well. But this is fun. This is about books and reading and acting and finding out what people are for. It's just, like I said, delightful. And then what I'm planning on reading throughout the evening is my first read by Kristen Hanna, and that is The Nightingale. This is set in World War II, and it is about two sisters who take very different paths, and I'm not very far into it. I've made it to, let's see, chapter 5. Didn't make any progress last night. Chapter 5, and I need to get to, through chapter 10, get to 11, I think, by the 9th, which is Friday. So I'm enjoying this one as well, and this is a really pretty edition. It's the 10th anniversary, and like I said, I'm enjoying it so far. So 2 new authors to me, and so far, enjoying both of them. So let's see who's in the house and what is going on with y'all today, what y'all plan on doing for sprints this evening. So Travis is here. Hey peeps, happy Wednesday. I took off today because I'm feeling a little under the weather and overwhelmed. So just needed a day off, just ordered Chinese for dinner. Well, the Chinese sounds delicious. I hope you're feeling better since you did take the day off. Sometimes you need like a mental health day. That's what I used to call it when I was in the classroom. Every once in a while I would take one, and I would use it to catch up on grading. I'd use it to read a little bit, just something where I could just kind of, recharge, especially when you had a lot of time in between holidays and it was just getting to be overwhelming and too much. So working on a bookish project where I make a list of all books by my fave authors and going to start working on reading more of those throughout the year. That sounds like a lot of fun. I know that there's some people who, some readers in the BookTube community that read to 0 and they pick about 5 authors and they want to read everything the authors have written. It'd be kind of hard for me to choose just 5. Although I would have to say, one author I would love to read everything, and I've read a majority of their work is Stephen King. I haven't read everything, but I read a pretty substantial amount. But that being said, I still need to do the whole Dark Tower series and a lot of his short story collections. Those are the biggest things I have to do. And hello, Tanya. How are you, my friend? What are you up to today? I know it's really late for you in the evening. And Heidi's here. Hey, Travis, give us your 3 favorite books of all time. And hello, Jasmine. How is it going for you? How is school this week so far? I'm finished school. Today was my last day. All 6 of my students that I had to test today came. And I was a little nervous when I arrived because the kindergarten teacher asked me, said to me, I'm surprised you're here with all the field trips. And I'm like, what are you talking about, field trips? And she's like, Yeah, I think third grade and second grade going on a field trip. And I'm like, well, that's odd. Nobody said anything. Well, sure enough, third grade was going on a field trip. And they were the first two children I needed to test. But luckily, they weren't leaving right away. And I had gotten to school a couple of minutes earlier. So I was able to test them because I admit, I would have been a little aggravated if I would have had to go back on Monday to just test two children. So now I don't have to do that. I do have to go back to the school at some point when my final scholastic box comes in, but that's not going to be an issue to go pick that up. So hope you feel better soon, Travis. Enjoy your Chinese food. I know I'm jealous. I love Chinese food. And hello, ED. We were talking about you yesterday, how much I miss seeing you in sprints. I hope you're having a happy Wednesday. I don't know why I feel like it's been forever since I've seen you. And hello, Alicia. She's saying, hello, Cat and friends. Long time no see. Exactly. About to start dinner and continue reading Act Your Age by Eve Brown. Sounds good. And let me know how you find The Nightingale, Cat. I want to read it. Like I said, so far I'm enjoying it. It's really just kind of unfolding. The war has started, but it's like just coming to France at this point. And it's just a very complicated family situation that's happening right now, and trying to get to know the sisters who are very different, but scarred in their own ways by something that happens to their family when they are younger. But I'm liking it so far. Are you a historical fiction reader? Do you like reading historical fiction? And hello, Chris Wildfire. Just telling everyone hello. Hey, Jamie. Just saying hi while I'm on break. I'll be back after work. Excellent. And I finished a 44-hour audiobook literally a few minutes before the bus pulled up today. Next read is The King's Dragon, Book 1 of The Crown of Stars by Kate Elliott. Wow, 44 hours. That is a long book. And to Travis, I am working on a similar project, making a list of books I bought this year to read. Fun. And oh, Heidi, that's fun. I can give you my top two, LOL. It by Stephen King, and two, Wind in the Willows. Wind in the Willows is so sweet. And probably one of my favorite parts of Wind in the Willows, there's many favorite parts, but is when Toad gets his vehicle. And he's just so like wild in his vehicle. I read that a couple of years ago with the Cozy Cottage Book Club. Just think it's precious. And to Tanya, thank you. I think it's just the weather, but COVID is going through the office again. So I hope it's not that, because I had it this year already. I hope not. That would be awful. But you know what, Travis? I also think you might be a little like under the weather too. Sometimes you can feel that way from being a little stressed out, and you have been stressed out about school. Even though you're excited, there's been some stress of getting started, and now it's finally here. So it's like your body's probably like trying to get over all of that. I'm excited for you. And then also too, you've been having that ear infection. So you might still be having some lingering issues with that. Hello, Bad. It does sound delightful book read. It is. It really is a sweet little book. I will tell you that Leva, that's the main character, her parents are horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. You just, right when you think they couldn't possibly get any worse, they do something. And my whole thing is I wish the town would just like revolt. It's like, why does the town not revolt against these two terrible people? And Leva's parents happen to be, the mom is the mayor of the town, and the dad is like the treasurer. But they're just awful. We missed traumatizing you last night with our zombie Mad Libs. Oh yes, ED. There were a couple that I'm like, ED would have been traumatized for sure. And you could do without it again. You could do without it again. Oh, COVID is what you're saying. Currently reading a vampire gothic story called The House of Hunger. How is that going? I like the gothic part of that. I like vampires too. They're pretty cool. And hi to Edie. I'm going to take a walk for the first sprint and listen to the Spell Shop audiobook. My hold finally came in, but I'll only get it for 7 days. I get you on that. It's hard when you have to read them pretty quickly. When I do a book through Cloud Library, I only get it for 14 days. And while that seems like a lot, sometimes it's not, depending on the length of the book. And then for Libby, I have 21 days. And I'm not sure if it's because I have Libby through East Baton Rouge Parish. And in East Baton Rouge Parish, I'm considered a senior citizen, believe it or not. And I do have like a little perks from that. So I don't know if 21 days is the norm for Libby or if it's just because I'm a senior citizen. I'm not sure. I have no evidence. I would have to dig into it. Currently, we're rewatching Face Off, fave reality TV show on Sci-Fi about a monster makeup people, and going to be trying to start Prodigal Son by Dean Koontz, which is his Frankenstein retelling. You know, I'm wondering, I think my mom has some Dean Koontz, which would be interesting to see what she has, because isn't Dean Koontz also the one that wrote the Odd Thomas series? Which I haven't read that either, but I did watch a movie, and I'm pretty sure it was based on that. Hey, Andrew, I'm doing well. How are you doing? What's up with you? Are you reading anything this evening or watching anything? Let me know. I've been wanting to read a cozy book like The Spell Shop. Yes, I will tell you, it is a cozy fantasy. And it has a very sweet romance. It's not anything scandalous. It's not anything toxic. It's a very cozy atmosphere. So I think if you're looking for something that's like a little light, a palate cleanser from something dark that you've been reading, or you've been reading a lot of that, The Spell Shop is a nice little break from that, at least in my opinion. And I will tell you, the little spider plant, Kaz, is precious. I took a mental health day as well. Yay! I love that. I love that, Jasmine. I know that you have been going through a lot of stress. And I might have asked you this already, but what is your last day of school? And I'm sure you're going to be doing stuff like summer sports and all that kind of stuff. But when is your last day of school? Oh, great. I want to read Wind in the Willows. At one point, General Hospital had an entire storyline around that book, and I never heard of it. Speaking of it, I read it when I was 12, my first King book. Wow. I didn't read it until I was an adult. But Wind in the Willows is just really cute. Very cute. And hello, Matt. Too much vodka in your drink last night, Travis? I also want to read The Women by Kristen Hanna, which is about the Vietnam War. Yeah, I'm a little late to the game with Kristen Hanna, and the only reason I'm picking this book up is because I follow the BookTube besties, and two of them, Sarah at Sarah's Nightstand and Lindsay at Lindsay's Little Library, they started a book club, group buddy read on Facebook. And this is the second book that they've chosen. And they chose it because it is the anniversary year. And so I figured, let me just go ahead and give it a try and see. I've been wanting to check out because so many people like Kristen Hanna. I figured, why not? And I like historical fiction. Hey, Amanda, currently reading A Wicked Yarn by Emmy Caldwell. Is this a cozy mystery? And Travis, praying you feel better soon. That's sweet, Grandma Susan. What are you up to reading? And I actually finished a book last night that possibly could have counted for Zombie-thon. Maybe. It had an experiment med that kind of turned, patients, zombie-like in the end, but in the background. Well, you could have counted that. It has some kind of zombie flavor added to it. I would totally accept that, Edie. And to Matt, it wasn't enough. I've been feeling a little wonky since last week. I think it's just our crazy weather in the South, that could also be a part of it. Oh, it's too much. It gets very dry, then it gets very wet, then we have pollen. Our plants don't know what to do. It's crazy weather. Reading The Silver Lady Save the Day by Judy Lee. What genre is that? Is that just like realistic fiction, or is that by any chance like cozy mystery? And nice, so summer starts now for you. I know, I'm very, very excited because I have to get myself put together for my convention. I call it a convention, my event, my scrapbooking event. So I will be concentrating on my scrapbook room in May, getting that all cleaned out, everything, all the books, all my packing materials for books, want to do giveaways, just get everything in order, see what I have. So that way in June, I can make a really great effort with my scrapbooking. That's my plan. And then in June, I'll be starting to help my dad with things at his house, as well as getting my library in order, because I do have to get that taken care of as well. So big plans, and then also dealing with my hands, which my hands are feeling better overall. I think that dose pack really helped. And then also I have to be better about wearing my braces every night. I don't wear them every night. I will admit that. But on the nights that I don't, that's when the next morning my hands are not feeling the best. They're not nearly as painful as they were, but I need to be better. But I start OT tomorrow. My first session is tomorrow. And as soon as I find out what my schedule is going to be, because my doctor ordered it for 6 weeks, as soon as I start that and can know what my schedule is going to be, then I can kind of plan what's going to go on. So I don't want to start anything with my dad until after I'm finished with OT, if possible. It's just past 10 p.m. for me. I felt a bit rubbish today, so not done much. I've been off work and watched some bits on Netflix and almost finished the short story Scarecrow by D.W. Nathan. I'm glad that you're taking it a little like relaxing, like you're enjoying your time. I think that's important. I need to do some of that myself. And hello, Anne, reading My Friends by Frederick Bachman. It is his newest book. I have read all of his books. We're going to be reading our first Frederick Bachman, at least for me, is the man called, is it Ova? I know I'm not saying it right. I want to say Ove, but I think it's Ova. We're reading that at the end of the year, Alex and I, for our book club. And Travis, I might need to take a zombie break by reading a romance. Yeah, I get it. I think you just read anything you want to read, do whatever you want to do. Haven't even watched anything zombie related because I just haven't had the time to sit still to do it. And then I want to watch with my husband. He likes to watch zombie movies. He likes to watch movies with me. So anyway, I don't want to watch anything if he's interested in watching. And then we do have our TV series, Kingdom, that we want to watch together. And hey, Travis, I read Prodigal Son. I also want to read The Nightingale. I love The Women by her. Yeah, I've heard some wonderful things about her books. So this may send me down a rabbit hole for sure if I really end up liking it. I've heard, though, on a couple of people's sprints, when I mentioned that I'm reading it, that this is supposed to be a tearjerker. So we'll see. I don't cry a lot in books, but that's not to say that I won't cry if it touches me enough. I do cry in books if it's sad enough. And hello, Patricia. Hope you all had a nice day cooking breakfast and working on a grocery list for tomorrow. That sounds good. My husband said he's going to make chili cheese fries for us tonight. We'll see. When I talked to him earlier today, he was heading out to lunch, a work lunch. And I'm like, they're probably going somewhere real good. And he might decide he don't want to cook when he gets home. But he might make it just for me. He will do that sometimes. And oh my God, Travis, this weather is stupid. We got maybe a week of spring. The Mother Nature was like rain. The rain was awful last night. I am tired because I was pretty much up all night with Bailey. The weather just was, every time it thundered, she was freaking out. Didn't want to give her more medicine because I knew I had to give her medicine today with me being gone. So she just was beside herself. So I had to come in the living room and try to sleep in my chair while she was practically on top of me, and just did not get good sleep last night at all. And then trying to get her to go outside to use the bathroom, like, oh my goodness, it's just a lot, but another reason I didn't want to give her medicine, and I really don't like giving her too much prescription medicine, is we don't have a lot of it. So I texted Andrew today and said, please see if they can get medicine from Bailey's vet, because we haven't brought her to the vet yet, our vet. We're not doing that until almost June, when she needs all of her vaccines. So it's not like I could call my vet and say, hey, can you give me some medicine for a dog that they have not met yet? I made all of copies of all of her records and everything, so I'm ready to go when it's time to do that. But luckily, they were able to get more medicine, and Andrew's coming to see me for Mother's Day, so he's going to bring that with him. And it does feel like a while. It does. And hi to bed. Matt, is supposed to be raining all week, but it's barely rained. I was hoping it would while I was at home. Oh, no, it was raining so much. Even this morning, it was terrible. And it was flooding in different areas around the school. And in fact, I texted my friend at school and said, y'all are having school, right? Because I don't want to drive over there and they don't have school. But then it stopped. I'm trying to think. I left at 12 and it had stopped because I had to carry my box out to my car. So it rained pretty much up until that time. And hello, Jen. I can't stay, but wanted to hop on and say hello and happy sprinting. Thank you, Jen. Good to see you. And Edie, I think that book counts as zombies. I agree. And hi to Jen. Hi to Jen. Perhaps. And hi, all. Hey, Jen. Happy Wednesday. I have some recording to work on tonight and updating my book journal. I finished my book last night, so I'll probably start Lore Olympus tonight. That sounds good. That sounds delightful. And like we talked about last night, a steady rain is nice, but the downpour is just obnoxious. Yes, 100%. And like those of you that were with me last night, it hailed. And then I wasn't even thinking about it, like the ramifications of the hail on the vehicles, because my car is parked in the garage, but my husband's truck, his mom's vehicle that Andrew's going to be taking soon, and then my son's car. I'm like, oh my gosh, what if the hail like broke a window or, dented in the car? But yeah, I haven't inspected anything. And then, haha, Toad is crazy. I love when he dresses up as a lady, but Ratty and Mole are just perfect book characters. I just want to hug them. Yeah, I forgot about him dressing up like a lady. I've not read too much historical fiction, but I do enjoy it. Hubby loves books about World War I and II, so he puts lots on my TBR, like SAS Collection by Damian Lewis and Band of Brothers. I don't know what SAS is. My husband's a big World War II buff, but he likes to read more of the nonfiction aspect of it, not so much fictional. Now, he will watch movies where it's like a fictional story about it, but he's more of a nonfiction reader just overall in general. Wish I had been there. I've heard House of Hunger is good. I think it's on my wish list. And you missed all the boobs and butts, ED. Yes, there were boobs and butts. We had a boobs graveyard. And like the book Matilda, book and movie, not sure if I spelled that right, The Horrible Parents. Yeah, so if you thought Matilda's parents were terrible, Leva's parents are like the next level of that. Really just horrible. Like it's just amazing to me, even the reason why they even had Leva. I'm just like, I don't know how you could be any more of a horrible human being. They're just so full of themselves. The mayor is all about fame, and the father is all about money. Howdy, Swank. Happy Cosmopolitan Day, happy Herb Day, and happy School Nurse Day. Those are awesome. And guess it depends on your library. Get the whole month on Cloud Library. and Libby, but Hoopla can only borrow 10 books, movies a month. It's funny you say that about Hoopla. I don't get things on Hoopla a whole lot, but they did send me an email saying, which I thought was funny because I had not gotten anything on Hoopla since, I want to say, Week of Weird, which was in March. And they were like, your month or whatever has, rolled over. And I'm like, okay. I mean, I didn't have any point of reference as to what that was about. Now I know. Dean Koontz is Odd Thomas. I read the first book. I'm trying to read all Koontz, which is a lot. Yeah, I have a book on my shelf. I think I have a book in a bucket by Dean Koontz also. And then, like I said, I think my mom has a box. My dad packed up a box of those books, but I don't know if I have that box currently in my house. Travis, Face Off movie and show is great. And I'm surviving. Not too much interesting going on here. Just relaxing before going for a walk. Don't forget your water if you go on a walk, Andrew, or at least be close to water. I don't want you to get dehydrated on your walk. But I'm glad to hear that you're going out and walking. Walking is very good for you. It's good for everybody. And it's a good Gothic slow burn book. You get a long-term job as a blood maid serving the lady. It's an interesting story. The Mysterious Lady. And yes, this is Libby, and it is normally 21 days, but this was a skip the line borrow that popped up, and that it's only 7 days, but I'm not turning it down. The wait has been so long. Wow. I do know, like at the East Baton Rouge Library, if anything's a new release, you only have 7 days to read it, to check out a physical book. But otherwise, I have like 3 weeks, I think, with a book, which is good. I was going to say something about the thing. I'm waiting right now. I'm waiting on a book that I'm buddy reading with my friends Stormy and Carmen. We're doing the J.P. Beaumont. We're doing our next book. And I had I put a hold on it on May 3rd. And they say it's going to be available in 2 weeks, which is nice because they can't renew it if somebody's waiting for it, which I do think is good. And I believe Book Goddess is here saying hi. If anyone wants a cozy mystery, it's the Shady Hollow series. I have that on my list. It's like Zootopia meets Wind in the Willows meets Animal Crossing with some murder. I love the covers. I think they're pretty. And hello, still working on Warm Bodies. I'm a slow reader. There's nothing wrong with that. I've gotten slower as I've gotten older. And I've read it at 13 and have read it 15 times since. It's a comfort read along with the 90s adaptation. I do like the 90s adaptation, partly because Richard Thomas is in it, and of course Tim Curry. I'm in the middle of Tattooist of Auschwitz series as well, and have some other Auschwitz books, as I love them, although they're heartbreaking. We're hoping to visit soon in Amsterdam, the Anne Frank house. I am jealous, Tanya. I would love to go to see where Anne Frank's house was and like where she, all the different places that she might have gone. I've loved Anne Frank ever since I was a young girl. My grandmother gave me a copy of the Diary of Anne Frank. And then when I taught junior high, we had the play in our textbook, and I would always teach that. It was part of a little lesson that I did. What do we call it? It was like the levels of hate, and we studied Anne Frank and the Holocaust. The Pyramid of Hate was what it was called. And we went through the whole process of the different levels of it, as, from like stereotyping all the way up to when it gets really terrible. But we started with Anne Frank, and then we went into the civil rights movement with Martin Luther King Jr., his speech, and just learning a little bit about that. And then I would show them the 4 little girls about the bombing in Birmingham, and then we would read The Watsons Go to Birmingham, which is one of my favorite books. So yeah, I would love to actually go and see Anne Frank's house, because I would show there's like a museum website kind of thing where you can go in, and there's different parts of the website that shows you the different levels of the house and talk about what they would have been doing at different times and what they would be experiencing at that time. So I find that interesting. Hey, Coda. Hello, friends. How are you, Coda? Coda has this big, kooky marathon event going on in May, y'all. And it is quite phenomenal. So anybody that has Kindle, if you have an e-reader and you're trying to get through some of your books that you've been collecting, this is the event for you. And I mean, even if you don't read ebooks, you could always attend their sprints and show them some love. But I am amazed at how he and Nicole have just created this huge event. They also have one in November with NetGalley. So yeah, check it out, y'all, if y'all have some ebooks that y'all need to read. And hi, Robin. Robin's on the bus going home. And I think you would like it, Edie. The House of Hunger is a great gothic horror for you. And hey to Coda. Hey to Coda. All the highs for our sweet Coda. Hey, Albert. How are you? What's going on? What are you doing this afternoon? Please let us know. Are you reading? Are you doing some tasks? Are you relaxing? Relaxing counts. And I'm pretty sure it's on my wish list, Bad. It's the reimagining of Elizabeth Bathory book. And Cozy Mystery, it's a hoot. I need to read more Cozy Mysteries because I do enjoy them. I just don't pick them up as often as I should. I also have the Enigma code on my 2025. I've just realized how much I am into historical fiction. Yeah, I never really thought of myself as being a historical fiction reader, but when I look at my bookshelves and some of the books that I really enjoy, I'm like, that's historical fiction. And so I think I enjoy it a lot more than I realize. And hey to Travis, Tanya, and ED from my sweet Coda. And Tanya, the Enigma code sounds better. And glad you've had some improvement in pain. Thank you. I appreciate it. Those braces really help so much. They do. They really do. And I'm really kind of surprised that they don't mess with my sleep too much. I was kind of worried because I have to wear them on both hands. It's not like I just have it on one hand. But surprisingly, they don't bother me and make me wake up or anything. Oh, I did not know that's a remaking of the story. I will be back later. Yay. And Uva. I think it's pronounced Uva, but I always say it like Ove. Yeah, I need to probably, I guess, if I happen to listen to it on audiobook. But I'm glad you said that because I was calling it Ove. And I think I must have just called it that just because of the way it's phonetically would be. I guess it could be of, like love, or ove, like over. But yeah, thank you, Uva. And a man called Uva was such a sweet story. I know I'm looking forward to it because it will be my first book by that author. And hey, Patricia, A Man Called Uva is my favorite Bogman book. And it's rare for me, Kat, but a few have left me teary. Oh yeah, I have a couple of books that just make me cry so much. And it's books that make me cry, like even after the fact. Like if I think about the book, it makes me want to cry. And so I just know that it would be very hard for me to reread a book like that. Although I've read The Road twice, and both times sobbed the same amount. 1st of June is when we end, and I'm off for June and July. Yay! Woot, woot, woot. You got to enjoy that June and July. I hope you have some good plans. And just realized I typed breakfast. I meant dinner. Oops. I just thought maybe you were having breakfast for dinner, which is, I love having breakfast for dinner. Hello, Crystal. How are you? What you doing today? And hey to Travis. Grandma Susan, yes, the Enigma code should be more positive. And Damian Lewis is my favorite actor. I did find Band of Brothers tough to watch. And hey to Crystal. Zombie movies are great. Only type of movie I can think of that no matter how bad they are, as long as they have zombies, they're good. Kat, have you ever seen Undead Out of Australia? I don't think so. I'm going to write that down. Undead, 2003. I don't think so. It doesn't sound familiar to me. Although I didn't think I had watched Wormwood. And when I watched it, I was like, oh, yeah, I remember seeing parts of this movie. So I'll check that one out. Thank you. But you were right. Zombie movies are great just because they have the zombies in it. I think what's wonderful about zombie movies is the different ways of becoming a zombie and how the zombies can just be a big range. That's why I like doing the levels this time for Zombie-thon. Like you can be a basic zombie, an aggressive zombie, some kind of intellectual zombie. It's just pretty funny. It's one of my favorites, one of the most original reasons for people turning into zombies, in my opinion. Campy and fun too. I'll check it out. And hello to Tanya from Crystal. The movie, The Train to Busan, and it's a zombie movie. It's a fantastic zombie movie. That part of the train and the dad, I cried forever. Yeah, it heartbreaking, because of everything that they go through. And there's one particular character in The Train to Busan. It's like, could you just die already? Hello to Crystal from Travis. I've seen some of the episodes, not all yet, and we're only on season 2 of SAS Rogue Heroes show. And hey, Travis from Crystal. It didn't rain in Delaware today, but it's coming back tomorrow and Friday. Yeah, I'm surprised we have a reprieve right now. So I'm not sure if the rain is coming back or not, or if just other parts of Louisiana is getting hit. There were some schools in, I want to say, St. Mary Parish and Iberville that had to close because of the weather and the flooding. So I was talking about the author Damian Lewis, but it's confusing as the actor with the same name stars in the same genre movies. And I'm currently reading Buffalo Hunter Hunter because I have to get it back to the library this weekend. Ooh, I'd love to know how you feel about it. I got that book recently, and I can't wait to read it. I'm behind on my Stephen Graham Jones reading. But I'm looking forward to Summer Book Bingo because I'm hoping that a lot of books that I've been wanting to read I'll be able to put on my bingo board. And oh my God, really? Special Air Service. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. I'm terrible when it comes to those abbreviations. Yeah, I get those emails too, even when I don't borrow that month. Swine. Hi, Ann. Hey, Crystal. I loved Buffalo Hunter Hunter. And I saw that book at the bookstore today. Is it good? And yes, thank you, Water. Very important. I don't think I've read Dean Koontz, but I've heard such good things. I need to read one. Any recommendations on the best to start, Travis? Travis, you need to recommend for Tanya. And I'm really enjoying it, Anne. And I have the majority of Koontz books. I've read at least 2 of them. Lightning is my favorite, but False Memory stands out as well. Life Expectancy. I read The House of Thunder too, but don't remember anything about it. Oh my goodness. Hey, Coda. And me too, Kat. I read The Diary of Anne Frank as a little girl and have loved it since. I know. It's so sad to me that I think what's so sad to me about Anne Frank is that their camp was liberated like mere weeks after she passed away. She was so close to being liberated. And she just had such a great spirit. She like embodies the human spirit to me. The original portrayal of Pennywise is so much better than the newer version. He's more approachable in the original, but the new Pennywise is just creepy from the get-go. Yeah, the new one is just very frightening. In the most I don't know, the creepiest clown way that you can get. And he used to be the one that scared me the most out of clowns until Art the Clown. But I'm not a fan of clowns, Matt, at all. So, yeah. And I like Tim Curry's version. He's approachable. I like that's a good word to say it. but he's also very creepy as well. And there are scenes in it where he looks like he's all friendly, and then you can see him change. And I think that's just a testament to how great Tim Curry is as an actor. And then 4 of us that I graduated from high school with are going to read the books we didn't read in school. The first one is Tom Hardy's Tess of the D'Urbervilles. Be ready, Anne. It's very depressing. I liked Tess. My son Andrew, not so much. He's like, that is the most depressing book I've ever read. Also to Andrew, Heidi, Patricia, Jasmine Jellicle, Team 84, Jamie, everyone I miss, those I don't know by name, and anyone lurking. And he's, I read that one. Thank you. And hey, Andrew, from Tanya. And technically, Nakota event. I love that. But yes, Anne, thanks so much, Kat. 24/7 sprints. And I think y'all know one of our special guests stars very well. Maybe 2 if any of you do any reading this life deeper, wink. Yes, I have been invited to be a guest. I personally do not have a Kindle, and I do not read ebooks except every once in a while. But with that being said, there are 2 books that I might have to read. Well, one I definitely, if I want to read it, it's a zombie book. It's not a very long one. Both Amy and Jen are reading it. It's like the Undead Folk is what it's called. And it just sounds good, and I love the cover of it. So I would definitely have to get that one, and I know I can read that on Hoopla. If I cannot get a physical copy of My Life as a White Trash Zombie, I'm going to have to read that on ebook as well through Libby. So I might have some ebooks to read in May. And haha, my DoorDasher was this cute old man, and he really liked the old rusted plow that came with the house that we have in our front garden. Him and his wife really want one, so I gave it to him. Aw, he was just too sweet. He's going to come back over the weekend and pick it up. That is sweet. And hey, just chilling and reading John Adams by David McCullough. Nice. And hey, Dakota. Hi, Tanya. Hope you're having a good day. And love Ova, but my favorite Bachman is My Grandmother Asked Me to Tell You She's Sorry. I have a feeling if I like this Ova book, I may be going down a rabbit hole with him too. Breakfast is always welcome, followed by uninterrupted nap. 100% breakfast for dinner is elite. My bourbon chicken is hitting spot. And ooh, Train to Busan is fantastic. Just chef's kiss. I know, right? I don't know how the sequel compared, but must not have compared much. Maybe I need to rewatch them both this month to pay homage to Zombie Dawn. Yeah, I haven't seen the sequel either. I'm always afraid to watch sequels because especially if the first one is amazing. And Buffalo Hunter is fantastic. One of his best books, bar none. I'm glad to hear that because I want to read it. Odd Thomas is a good one, but I really loved Relentless. And I've got Buffalo Hunter on hold, 14-week wait, but I'm sure it'll be worth it. Coda. Thank you, Coda. And as long as it's better than I was a teenage slasher. Hi, I just joined. Hi, Super Rouge. How is everyone tonight? I'm going to be reading Sunrise of the Reaping, and I'll be reading some 17 fan fiction as well, because I didn't realize it'd be so good. That sounds fun. I just got a copy of Sunrise of the Reaping, but I think I'm going to have to do a whole entire reread of the Hunger Games, because I never did read the Ballad of the Songbird. And I need to read that, but I think it's just time for me to do a reread of the whole entire series. Hopefully, Suzanne Collins will not write any more books with it. And I'm so immersed in it, Andrew. And the 17 fan fiction I read last night was so fluffy and cute, fun, and yay. Oh no, it's been depressing. Is maybe the reason I read the Cliff Notes in school. I love Thomas Hardy. I've read The Mayor of Casterbridge by him. That was required reading for me in school, and I liked it. I ended up writing a paper on it. And I read Tess of the D'Urbervilles because it was required reading for my youngest son, Andrew. And I always read what my boys were reading. And it is very sad. It's a book that I didn't like sob, but like I teared up several times because it's just sad, I don't know how else. It's just so unfair, like in other parts too. I don't know. You're like, no, Tess. But I hope you enjoy it. I mean, I think the writing is beautiful and it's the atmosphere of it. Thomas Hardy, I think, is a great writer. But his books tend to have a like melancholy running through it. And thank you. I haven't read I Was a Teenage Slasher yet, but every time someone says it's bad, I want to read it even more. Yeah, I probably will love it. I don't have it on my shelf yet, but I probably would love it. And hey, Rouge, hey, Coda. And y'all got fun books, but we did have some good ones like To Kill a Mockingbird, Wearing Game, Westing Game or Wearing Game, Giver, and Watson's Go to Birmingham. I love all of those books if it's Westing Game. All four of those books are excellent. I just did a reread of To Kill a Mockingbird and loved rereading it. Hey, Andy, how are you? I'm super tempted to do a 24-hour readathon challenge tonight. I'm feeling a bit ambitious to do it. I don't know if I will, but it's an idea. That would be fun. I'm making lasagna. Woot woot. Haven't had lasagna in a long time. Well, now I want to read it too, Andrew, because now I need to know what you think. I've read the first two Angel Lake books, that and The Only Good Indians, and I Was a Teenage Slasher is the only one I didn't enjoy. I love the Angel Lake books. I read all three of those. Those are my faves so far. And is my favorite out of those I've read. The Only Good Indians, oh, okay, is the favorite. I haven't read that yet. I have it on my shelf though. Good luck with that to Rouge and Westing. Yeah, I love the Westing game. And hey, Alicia, yo, Coda. I'm okay, surviving just about. I'm reading Spy the Lie by 3 former CIA officers, nonfiction. I bet you that's interesting. I'll get back to fiction later on. He's writing a fiction book. I've done it once before, so I have faith I can do it again. And I think it would be fun to do an AR point readathon where it's a whole month of seeing who can get the most AR points. Would have to tweak it to fit adult books too. Well, I used to read a lot of adult books for Accelerated Reader because there's so many that are on the list, I guess, because of high school. But I used to do AR with my students because it was a motivator. And my points were always, I had to get 100 points per quarter. And I'm like, if I can get 100 points, you can get your little measly amount of points. So yeah, it was a competition for sure. Only Good Indians is fantastic. Made me have actual nightmares. I've heard that one is very good. Okay, so we are at the end of our comments. Would y'all like 45 or 30? 45 or 30? Agreed, Andrew. The Only Good Indians is my favorite, but also one of my favorite horror novels. If you like Angel Lake, you'll love The Only Good Indians. I think I will. My friend Alex read it and she really enjoyed it, but she said it was a rough read. Like it's not like an easy read as far as like content. And go for it. It would be fun. So 45, all my friends. I'm heading out, Kat. Thanks for this. Have a great time, everyone. Bye, Andrew. Enjoy your walk, and hopefully I'll get to chat with you soon. 45, 45. Okay. I have it set for 45. It seems like y'all like that to start with. And we've been talking for a little bit. Okay. Whoops. I'm like clicking everywhere. Okay. Well, happy sprinting, everyone. And Coda says, I've got to run and go shower. Admin, chores. Admin, hope to get to forget about chores, but want to say hello and hug the like button. Love you, Coda. Bye. Welcome back. Okay, so how did everybody do during that sprint? I actually made it to page 62. So I was on 5, chapter 5. Yeah, so that was 32 to 62. So I read 30 pages. Not too bad. And I still have a little ways to get to my spot that I need to be, but making progress. And oh my gosh, it's so good. I ended up tearing up in a couple of scenes and just very, very sad because France is being, Paris is being overrun by the Nazis. And Isabel, who's the younger sister of Vianne, her father is making her go to the country to be with her sister, Vianne. Vianne's husband is fighting, and she's a school teacher, and she's with her daughter in the country, and that's where Isabel needs to get. And Isabel's journey to get there is not a good one, but just very sad. It just breaks my heart to think about what people went through during that time. Horrific. So let's see where I left off. Right here. Okay. Hey, Mike. How are you doing? Just telling everyone hello. And we have highs to Mike from Tanya and ED. Hope everyone is having a good night. So far, so good. And hey, Mike, you as well from Patricia. I'm late and sure you left, but have a good night, Andrew. Yeah, hopefully Andrew's having a good walk. And hello, Nicole. I'm finishing Sunrise on the Reaping, then finishing The Child Thief. How are you liking Sunrise on the Reaping? And Robin is back. Yay. And Kaylin, sweet Kaylin, how are you? How's the packing going? You're going to be moving soon. And Eating and Reading The Queen by Nick Cutter, 248 out of 374. Nice progress. Hello, Angela. I'm currently reading Moby Dick. It's going well. I missed everyone last week. Well, I missed everyone as well. I did not get to sprint because I was with friends celebrating my friend's birthday, her second heavenly birthday. And then Kelsey was having sprints for Old School April. So that's why I did not end up sprinting last week. But we should be back on track at least until I have to go to my scrapbooking event in June. Hello, Shannon. Made friends with the like button. Thank you so much. I was so happy I got to catch your sprints at work, and I ended up hopping off because I was finished with all my paperwork and was heading home. But I was so glad I got to catch your sprints, and I should be able to start catching them a little more regularly since I'm finished with school. And Angela, good luck with Moby Dick. I enjoyed it. It was quite the accomplishment. And I took out the garbage, cleaned up the yard a bit, and recorded one TikTok video. Very productive. And hello, Eleanor. I'm late to the sprint. Nope, you're right on time, but plan to pick up my reserve zombie book at the library, then play pickleball. Pickleball? That's amazing. I've heard so much about pickleball. Sounds like a fun game. And I read The Last Heir to Blackwood Library. Did you like it? 256 of 374 for Robin. Nice progress. Hey, Ash. And she's telling everyone hello. Got home from work during that sprint and ate dinner while watching some YouTube. Going to do some laundry in a sec. Hope you're all having a good day so far. So far, so good because I am finished with work. Woot woot. And what am I reading? I'm reading The Nightingale. I took my cover off because it's hard to have the dust jacket on. Keeps sliding. But anyway, it's the 10th anniversary copy edition. So it has the pretty edges. And it really is pretty all around. And it has some, like pretty end papers. Not sure if the other end. Yeah, it's the same on the other end. But it's a historical fiction. It's by Kristen Hanna. It's my first one that I'm reading. And I ate dinner with the kiddos and cleaned up the kitchen and went through Goodreads giveaway page. Talking about giveaways for Goodreads, I won another Goodreads giveaway. I won a graphic novel of The One Crazy Summer. I had read that series, but I'll periodically join the giveaways, and this is the second time I've won a book. So very excited about that. It should arrive, I would guess, in the next few weeks. Has anyone read the new Hunger Games book? Well, Nicole is currently reading it, and Jen at Pages and Chaos read it. So they could give you some insight. And Travis was working on my book list, had my yummy Chinese food, now laying down. Probably will take a nice hot bath in a few. That sounds wonderful. I just had some Chinese food too, Travis. Y'all making me want Chinese food. But my husband's going to make me chili cheese fries, which I love those too. Thank you, Patricia. I hope you're well as well. And doing writer admin tasks. Yes, you have an event coming up soon. In June, if I'm not mistaken, a big writing conference. And hey, can't be here too long at Red Lobster with my son. Fun. I love the Red Lobster biscuits, Jenny. Y'all have a fun time. Packing is going well, Kat. I close tomorrow and we'll start moving small stuff in. That is exciting. I'm so happy for you. And I am not loving Sunrise on the Reaping. I like it more than Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, but it still isn't captivating me like the original trilogy. That's fair. Sometimes when they go, add on, sometimes it hits, sometimes it does not. But I want to reread The Hunger Games. It's been a while since I read it, and I'd like to read, since I got both of the books. I just recently got my Sunrise on the Reaping book. And I'm finishing it this evening, and I have about 50 pages left. This is to Robin, listening to my audiobook while cooking dinner, and then ate that dinner. What did you fix tonight, Crystal? I'm always curious. I'm also reading the newest Hunger Games as well, and I'm liking it. I like how they actually mix this book with the second book in a weird way. And Angela said, thank you. Yes, I always have a sense of accomplishment after finishing those clunkers. I just finished David Copperfield and Pachinko last month. How did you enjoy Pachinko, Angela? It's one of Alex's favorite books. And yes, I really liked it. It is an emotional ride for sure, but worth the read. Yeah, I'm excited about rereading. I'm doing a lot of rereading this year, which is so unusual. Because I don't usually take the time to reread, but it's just kind of worked out that way with some things. But hopefully, like I said, Collins will not write any more to her Hunger Games trilogy. Now it's 5 in the story. So that way I can read everything and be caught up. Yes, it's the AuthorTube Writing Conference, June 27th through the 29th. Yes. Love that. So any writers out there, check out SD's channel, Shannon, and if you want to learn more about that writing conference. I fixed some chicken, rice, and zucchini. Sounds yummy. And Travis, that sounds lovely. Yes, the hot bath does. I take showers now, so I haven't had a bath in a long time. I used to love to soak in a hot tub, so much so that when I got out, I looked like a crawfish. How's time off work from the band going? We have a replacement, but she just isn't as good. Listen to you. You can also Google the name and find the website. Excellent. And I really like Sunrise on the Reaping, and I'm not even a Hunger Games fan. Well, that's saying a lot, Zach. If you're giving it accolades, I like that. So we can go on another sprint if y'all are ready to go. But I do have Mad Libs. What am I saying? I think we should do Mad Libs first. Let me get my red pen. I almost forgot about it. And I have it sitting here. Okay, so let's do some Mad Libs. Yes, and then that way we can get all of this done and the story read the next time. So the first thing I need, my lovely friends, is a number. A number, please. It looks like I only need one. I haven't had a bath in 20 years. The last time I tried, I was 13 and I didn't like it. Yes, I've been doing showers. 13. Lucky number 13. Some 12s, a 16, a 5, and a 26. Okay, I need a part of the body plural. Part of the body plural. Oh, Trav, I'm rested up and I'm ready to jam again. Yeah, once Kaylin gets moved and settled, she'll be coming back. Knees. Makes me think of that song. Okay, I think that's all for that. That's 46. Pachinko was a 5-star read for me. Top shelf keeper. Wonderful. Ears, toes, feet, earlobes, arms. Don't like baths unless I shower first. And knees. Yes, we have knees. Okay, so I need a noun. Actually, I need a lot of nouns. Eyelashes. I know those are all body parts, but okay, so cat. So I'm going to make cat cats because it's plural. We have a bus, which is going to be funny in that spot. Books, which I'm going to make it. Let's see if I have another. Oh, yeah. I'll put it down by the plural nouns. Ooh. And then we have a book, a shelf. How about if I combine that and make that bookshelf? Since we had books, I'll make it a bookshelf. How about that? A dragon wing. So specific. But Shannon writes fantasy books, and she does write about dragons. Libraries. I'm going to put that as the type of building. Because I do need a type of building. So the libraries will work for that. Gargoyle. Let's see. Do I have any other? I'm gonna make gargoyles, since that's the next noun. And then let's see what the next one is. Skin. Ooh. Okay, skin. And then cow. Oh, wow. And then a plushie. Let me see if I need any other nouns. Actually, I need to move libraries to library up here. I know I said type of building, but that technically would go where place is. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. That would be right there. Okay. Now, let's see. Anything else? Okay, I need an adjective, please. An adjective. Oh, am I stuck? Oh, yeah, here he is. Okay. Oops, I was behind a little on the chat. Asteroid, Formula One race car, pencil sharpener. Yeah, my thing got hung up. Friendly. And then gaming. Oh, I guess gaming could be an adjective. Yes. Okay. And then let's see. Semi-aquatic, leathery. Grand. Oh, yes. Grand. Okay, so now I need a type of building. I'm going to need some verbs and an exclamation. Sorry, I thought you said verb. Yeah, but gaming could be based on, actually, I could use that, but I don't have a and ing. Mm, so I don't know. We could decide. Farmhouse. Okay. So that one's done. Sorry, my dogs are barking. My husband's home. A cabin. A cabin in the woods. Shopping mall. A mopping. Mopping is going to be mop. No ing. Slice. And then post office. Boon. Yes, Alicia, we'll use your boon. And one more verb. Wiggle. Okay, so let me see this. I think gaming would be fine as an adjective. Dancing, shack, waltz, yowza, zoinks. Barn, barking, shack, and good evening, Tina. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, so do I have everything? Yes. Okay. So when we come back, I will read the story that is School's Almost Out. That is the name of our story. But in the meantime, we're going to go on another sprint. Is 45 minutes good for y'all? Another 45? Let me know. So I can see what my husband's up to. 45 is great. Yes, 45. Okay. And Alicia says, sounds good. Okay. Good. Okay, here we go. Let's do that. And works for Edie. Okay, happy sprinting, everyone. Welcome back. How did everybody do? Let's see. I did not really read. I read 2 pages to get myself to chapter 8. I ate and spent time with my husband during that sprint. I ate my chili cheese fries and a pudding cup. That was my dinner, and it was delicious. So how did y'all do? Swank has to go. Thanks for sprint. Y'all have a good one. Bye, Swank. I'm sure you're long gone because that was at 6 o'clock. And done with work, I'll be listening to Under the Whispering Door by TJ Klune while doing some scrapbooking. Fun. And I loved Under the Whispering Door. TJ Klune's another one I need to try. And hello, Sierra. Welcome. And hello to Paula. She popped in to hug the like button. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. And I'm off to bed shortly. Good night, all. I'll try to wait until after Mad Libs. Thank you for the sprinting, Cat. You are welcome. I'm going to read the sprint art. The Mad Libs. It's going to be the sprint art in a few minutes. That went by too fast. Finished my bath and worked on my list some more. It did go by quickly. Did some coding on my website. Amazing. And hey, Cat and Peeps, gonna read Zombie Season in a bit. Excellent, Helco. And hello, Amy. How are you? What are you going to be up to this evening? Hey, Stormy. Stormy's telling everyone hello. What are you going to be doing? And Robin made it 322 of 375. Nice progress. You are almost finished your book. Travis is going through all these books I need to read is get me back into a reading mood. So that's good. Excellent. Crystal read more of her book, and it is so good. Makes me excited for reading it. Jen recorded one more video. I have 2 more I want to try to get to, but I might need a break. I have to still eat dinner. What you thinking about eating for dinner? And Albert had 30 minutes of yoga for my back. Feeling great now. That's amazing. And got home from work during the sprint, eating some pasta salad and listened to Straight by Chuck Tingle. It's a zombie novella. Fun. I haven't read anything by Chuck Tingle yet. And hello, Erin. I'm on poem 3 of 10 poems to change your life. Fun. And I got back from my walk now, making dinner, stuffed peppers and steak. That sounds yummy. So I'm going to go ahead and read the story. Hopefully Tanya is still here and she can hear the story. And then I'll send this over to you, Travis. I got a cough. Let me mute this for a second. That was an unexpected cough. I didn't plan on it. Sometimes you know how you get a little tickle. Okay, so this is called School's Almost Out. Can this day get any longer? We've been at school for 13 hours and we're all struggling to keep our knees open. We've sat through a lecture about cats, taken a bus quiz in English class, and watched a movie about bookshelf rights. And don't even mention the friendly food we had for lunch in the library. But thankfully, it's almost time for the final dragon wing to ring. And once it does, we can grab our backpacks, walk out of the farmhouse's front door, and head off to the books that we all love. It's not that we don't mop school and our gaming teachers. We do. But there's nothing better than leaving our gargoyles behind to go practice with the skin, slice a picture, or bake a cow. Boom. That's the bell. We wiggle for after school. We wiggle for after school. So silly. Oh, and Matt said, I am a painting fool. The meow scared the heck out of me. You're in my headphones listening to music. Yay. Cameron, woot woot. Cameron, hello. What's up, Cameron? What you doing? I am uploading my daily reading vlog and watching the Flintstones. Yay, Flintstones. Meet the Flintstones. Are you watching the animated version or are you watching the Flintstone movie with John Goodman? I got the halfway mark in warm bodies. Woot woot. And hey, Cameron. I came home early from work because I wasn't feeling well. I slept for a couple of hours and feeling much better. Might go for a walk soon. I did that last week, Cameron. I went home. It was last Tuesday, I think. I was not feeling well. And I ended up taking a nap and felt a little bit better too. Nice. Well, make sure that you bring water with you if you're going to go for a really long walk. And hi, Amy from Cameron. I'd happily sit through a lecture about cats. Me too. I think that would be fantastic. Ha, stop opening your knees in school. You know what it reminds me of? You know that that exercise device that you would see on like those infomercials where you put it in between your knees and you open it up and down. It's like a little contraption. That's what I was thinking of. Oh no. I would love a lecture on cats. I know. A lecture about cats and a quiz on buses. I don't know. Oh, Jen's like, knees open. Jen's like, I would not want to see that in my class. Bake a cow. I know. What kind of cow are bacon? Practice with the skin. I got some nighttime things done. Yay, Tina. The fact that you can read that with a straight face is amazing. Well, Stormy, I could not read last night because last night there was a part in there that was so funny. I could not even speak for the longest time. And finally I got through it. It was a zombie story. Oh no, not boom. That's the bell. Are they okay? It sounds like a great day to me, except for the cow. Why am I picturing Hannibal reading the story? And I'm coloring again. Yay, Kaylin. Animated. It's on Tubi. Yay. I loved the Flintstones. Yabba dabba dabba doo. Thigh Master. That's exactly it. That's what I was thinking of. Thigh Master. And ha, Travis, you beat me to that one. Do you mean a thigh master? Yes, a thigh master. And Amy, you beat me on that one. Ha, it was so funny watching her try to talk about cold butts. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Stormy. It was a boob graveyard, and apparently Jen was in the graveyard. It's still the jury's out if we're talking about Jen from Literary Love 123 or Jen of Pages and Chaos. But a cold butt touched their arm, depending on which Jen you want to envision. Oh my gosh. So let me take a picture of this so I can send it to Travis. It wasn't a very long one. Let's see, Travis. Oh, Travis. Oh, Travis. Travis. If I don't do it now, I'll forget. I cannot forget our artist. It makes you go through all these a million steps. There you go, darling. It's on its way. Okay, so school's almost out. I'm out, but I know some other people who, Jen, Pages and Chaos, will be out soon. Also, who else? Jasmine will be out soon. Yeah, silly bacon. I gotta go, but thank you for the sprint and the Mad Libs. Bye, Robin. See you later, alligator. I meant to say I gotta go. Oh, I figured you had to go to get some baking done. Oh my goodness. Oh, funny. Okay, so I think on our next sprint, I will continue with the Nightingale. I will be so thrilled if I could get ahead this time instead of being behind. The last time I did a group read with the Booklist Thursday group, I was like always behind. So this one, if I can get a little bit of ahead, I would like it. It looks like I am 40 pages, about 40 pages from reaching my goal. And I read like 30 straight. So unless I get distracted or my husband needs me for something or the dogs need me for something, I should be able to get at least to 30. I should be able to get to my goal tonight, I would think. At least that's my hope. So are y'all ready for another 45 or do y'all want to do a 30? Let me know what y'all want to do. Aaron said the nightingale made me spitting mad. Uh-oh. And I know, I guess you can't tell me why, but right now there's like tension between the sisters. And it's just because of their history. But yeah. They're very different personalities. I will say that. Okay, yes. So we'll do our 45. And we will start. Okay, happy sprinting. Oh, I'm going to read this before we go. I'm painting my first zombie portrait. Yeah. Okay. Make sure you put it in the art channel on Zombiethon. Not sprint art, but there is a zombie art. We'd love to see what you paint. Okay. Happy sprinting. We are back. We are back. How did everybody do? I actually made it to chapter 9. It's getting intense. I am really worried about Isabel. She has a mouth on her, and I just fear for her. I fear for them also too, because being women, and then you have all these military guys coming in, from the German army or whatever, and I don't know. It always scares me. That always scares me of the things that could happen. And now they've been presented with a terrible kind of situation. But Isabel is basically, Vianne has been warned to warn Isabel because it could turn into something terrible. So I've made it to chapter 9, page 84. So I'm trying to get to 105. I might be able to do that in the next sprint. So I only had a few minutes left, so I caught up on Instagram Zombiethon and also looked at Discord. Travis has sprint art going up, and some of it is looking really good. Jen said, has anyone ever ordered from Book Outlet before? Is it normal for books to be a little damaged? I thought Book Outlet, if I'm not mistaken, I thought Book Outlet you had regular, like it was new books, just at a discounted price. I've never ordered from them yet, so I don't know. I have before, but I've never received anything damaged. All brand new. And the book cover is creased and bent and looks like there's a small tear in the corner. I guess I should ask for a refund, but not sure if it's worth it for a $5 book when I'll have to pay to ship it back. Well, that's a little bit unfair that you would have to pay for shipping if they sent you a damaged book. I think I'd reach out and just find out what my options are. And yeah, Patricia said, I'd try. There might be a chance they'll put a credit on your account and let you keep it if they have photo proof. That's a good idea. True. It's the first time I've ever ordered from them. I'll give them a call tomorrow. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. And Travis said, this Mad Lib surprisingly made a lot of art. Fighting with children about bedtime. Ugh, I'll be back. Yesterday was very smooth with bedtime. I hope that you're not going to have problems today. That would not be fun. And all right, I'm heading out to go watch the finale of The Masked Singer. I made it through 88% of World War Z, and we'll either finish it off tonight or tomorrow. Have a great night, everyone. Bye, Ash. Enjoy watching The Masked Singer, and good job on getting 88% of World War Z. Just got off the phone, been on it since we came back from the previous sprint, so I'll have to backtrack later to hear the Mad Lib story. Yes, it is delightful. And okay, I'm finishing filming for tonight. Got 2 TikTok videos and 2 YouTube videos done. I am so impressed with how fast you do it. It would take me all day to film anything. I read a few pages in More Olympus, and my sushi just got here. Yum. Yum, yum. And finished the coding for my website, working on some ideas for my writing. I am so impressed with you doing your own coding for your website. That's amazing. Amazing. Okay, just wait. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. She's so like impulsive and doesn't think. Like, I can't believe she just like, I would never, as much as I would be mad and irritated, I would never just say whatever to, like, in that time period. Oh, no. Too many bad things can happen to you. And then she not only doesn't think about it, but she's also putting her niece in danger. I mean, Vianne has a young daughter. I'm like, why would you? It's one thing if you want to be reckless with your own life. That's not how it always works. A lot of times, evil people will do things to your family to get at you instead of doing it to you. I'm back, moved to the bedroom and praying for relaxation. That is nice. I remember small children having to get them to go to bed. Andrew was pretty good about going to bed. He liked to go to bed early and he liked to get up early. Only got a page read. Hey, you're one page closer. I read a bit and had a snack. Yay. I'm in the middle of chapter 9 in Under the Whispering Door. Really enjoying this so far. How many of you all have to be finished on your chapter? Does it drive you crazy if you don't make it to the next chapter? Like it always, I like to have my book marked at the chapter, a fresh chapter, even if I'm listening to an audiobook. So it bothers me. I shouldn't let it bother me. It's such a little thing, especially at night when I'm like, sometimes I will stop because I know like if I go on, I'm not going to be able to finish this chapter. I don't know. I'm weird. Read a little more and got my shower. Woot woot. Productive. Book Outlet is all conditions for books. Make sure the listing you bought the book from says new and not used and everything. That's a good point. Yeah, you got to be careful sometimes. Like that is what it is with Amazon does that. Barnes and Nobles does that too. I want to say Books A Million might, but you have to be careful because sometimes it lists it and it's not always. I guess it could be subjective, right? Okay, sweet. All art is up. Yay! We'll get to look at it now. Yes, I have to finish. And you would think with my OCD, I would care, but I don't mind shopping. I don't mind stopping mid-chapter. I'm kind of surprised, Travis. I don't like stopping in the middle. Yeah, I'm like that too. And it used to, but I feel like I have to get the next chapter started just a hair. I'll forget what I read if I push through, if I'm tired. Yeah, I'm the same way too. I mean, sometimes at night I am stuck mid-chapter. I just don't have a choice. But I've also had it happen where if I stop mid, like a couple of pages into the chapter and I'm starting to fall asleep, I find I have to go back and just start from the beginning of that chapter. Oh, yes, I have to finish the chapter by the time I finish the book for the day. I read 3 chapters, went to church, and one of them loved it. And because of my particular brand of crazy, if possible, I'd like to stop reading at the end of the chapter. That's how I am. I'd love to do it. And gotcha, Alicia, I didn't know. I'm actually going to bring it to work and ask the librarians if they have any book repair covers for protection. That's an excellent idea as well. I need to finish the chapter. It drives me crazy. I know. Partly because it seems like the majority of the books that I read, you want to like have some kind of closure for that chapter. So I kind of feel like I want to know what's going to happen to close out that chapter. Now, if it leaves you on a cliffhanger, like Goosebumps is bad about that. Like it'll be like getting you there and then you get to the end of the chapter and it's like, and then they open the door and then you're like, I got to keep reading. And that is a great idea. That's a good idea about the cover. I think so too. Okay, so let's look at some sprint art. Let's do that. And then we'll go on. I'm looking at the time. We could go on our last sprint. So let's do our sprint art. Some of it is very cute. And why can I not think of what we're doing here? I'm talking and doing this at the same. You are right. You put way more on there since I looked. Okay. So Travis said, welcome back to Sprint Art for Wednesday. Sprints as always. Let's ease everyone in. First up, we have some poor students who have been in school for 13 hours. Couldn't be me. This kid looks like a kid that's in first grade at the school I was working at. At first I thought maybe she was crying. She's glazed over. The last one is a zombie. This is a zombie student. This is what happens to you for 13 hours. Like I'm dead inside and I'm dead on the outside. Now, during that time, I guess there were some bus quizzes, which ended up just being quizzes taken on buses. Could you imagine? Oh my gosh. It is a nice bus, though. Here's a bus quiz. So weird. Okay, now this one's very weird. Super weird. Like, I love how the arm is coming out of the seat. This is an ED traumatic one. Oh my gosh, that would be terrible. One of the students must have gotten bored and decided to make a movie idea about bookshelf rights. And Travis said, "I would watch this. It's magical. Bookshelf rights, bookshelf rights. The movis. Instead of the novice, it's the movis. And then book wiggless." Oh my goodness. And being in school for that long, that had to have some friendly lunch to make it through the day. So that's just your friendly friend. I love how there's a tomato plant next to it. Or do you pick your tomato and then put it in your salad? That looks like a yummy lunch, actually. This reminds me of that little toy phone. You know which one I'm talking about? Where you pull it with a string and the little eyes move? That's what that looks like to me. Look how cute his little bow tie is. He has a little hat on. Look how cute. Although he looks like he has Swiss cheese bread. I don't know really what this is. It's weird. And his legs look like they're through the chair. And last but not least, now I don't know if I could eat a sandwich that had a face on it. That would be kind of terrible. But this one's a healthy foods. Oh my goodness. And Zach was saying, I'll stop at the end of any page. I'll stop an audiobook in the middle of a word. Definitely a zombie. I tried to make a little story out of it all. Wow, desks on a bus. And what the? Yeah, you got to the one with the arm, huh? And that one is like a Chuck Tingle cover. Those are nice buses. You could get your homework done before you got home. True. And what is up with her wrist? The phone. The Fisher Price phone. Exactly. That's an open face sandwich. Bum. It would say, "It's okay. I'm delicious." Well, if it talked to me, I would not like that. Especially if I was about to take a bite. Take a bite and then be like, "It's okay. I'm delicious." Oh my gosh. The teachers got too stir crazy that they became gaming. Oh my goodness. Okay. So it looks like a gaming club to me. Gamer girl and gaming queen. Look at their eyes. The gaming queen is like, yeah. I mean, didn't you see the latest thing on that game? And then these guys, they must be on a team. Team gamer. Except there's something weird. Looks like there's something weird on that guy's leg right there. I don't know. Like the chair is in his leg. Great pictures, Travis. I know. He always outdoes himself. Some kids got so bored that they decided, let's mop the school. And the cleaning chemicals got them so high, they started to seeing mop people. Oh my goodness. Okay. So starting off normal. Just mopping the school. Okay, here's some more kids mopping the school. Some odd mops. I don't know why they have to wear hair nets, though, when they're mopping the school. Okay, some more mopping the school. Okay, now that's disturbing. And the teacher acts like this is every day that we have a mop come to the school. A mop person. Hello, I'm a mop person. Oh my goodness. That is so silly. They look so enthusiastic. I agree. I love it. The mop people are funny. It's like Muppets. Many students couldn't wait to get out of school so they could practice with the skin. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That is creepy. Creepy. Oh. This person looks like they were using like different kind of foundation. Okay, now that one's just weird. That one's very, very weird. Like grafting your skin. The person in the mirror looks dead inside. I'm dead inside. The average day. It's good to bite a sandwich, but not so good when the sandwich bites you. True. The Muppets are so cute. The Muppets. The Moppets. The Moppets. I got it. The Moppets. What? Okay. They were so excited to walk out of the farmhouse, even the weird kids with backwards heads and clothes. Now, this is cute. I like this. She's a zombie in the making. I agree, Edie. That's cute. That reminds me of something like Studio Ghibli. Just really sweet. I like it. Even he's just really excited. Cute. These are very cute. Now, this one just has the sweater on backwards. Maybe not. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. Yeah, this one doesn't. These are like weird children that like the Village of the Dam or something like that. Isn't there a movie, Village of the Dam, where the children are like evil, like Children of the Corn kind of children? That's what that reminds me of. Yes, I think it's on backwards. Okay, some of the more artsy kids were waiting to get home so that they could slice some pictures. Yeah, I think it's creeping. Creepy kids. Ugh. Okay, so this is slicing. Slicing your art as opposed to like slicing your pizza. Those are some weird scissors. Yeah, those are scissors. At first I thought it was a knife. Now he looks like he's about to carve the picture into like make a puzzle. So he might be a chef puzzler. And he's very intense. These scissors are weird though. Very weird scissors. I do like the aesthetics of this person's room though. Look at the furrowed brow. The way he's holding the scissors, though, is bizarre. And actually, the picture almost looks like a face. Like, I don't know if you can see. Doesn't that kind of look like a face, like eyes and the mouth, like he's pointing to the mouth? That's what it looks like. It looks like some kind of a weird creature. How puzzling. Tonight's dish, pictures. Tasty. Tastes like cardboard. It was the perfect time to leave their gargoyles behind. Now, I actually love gargoyles. I think they're cool. Very cool. Yeah, like these are good. These are cool. One of my favorite picture books is Night of the Gargoyles. And I don't know if I'd want gargoyles to be in my classroom. I'd be afraid that they would get me. But they are cool. Could you imagine having a class and having that in your class? These are like your bodyguards. Look at the feet at the bottom. Those don't look like they have wings, though. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think they're cool. I love them. And then they couldn't wait to hear the dragon wing bell. So these are cool too. These are what I would consider art. Today's guest students. Yeah, I like this. This is like art, like good, like art. You can see like on a cathedral. I like these. You can ring my bell, ring my bell. This is my favorite of the dragons. I like the way the wings, look how awesome the wings look. Like true dragon wings. It's like a bell from a school from a fantasy book. Yeah. I would buy those bells if I could afford them. Exactly. And then some kids couldn't wait to get home to bake with cows. Others were a bit more literal and demented about it. Uh-oh. Okay, so we'll start off with the sweet cows. Here's a cow that's trying to eat, I guess, bake. Aw, look how cute. It's a little baker cow. Okay. This cow baked a cow, like a cow cake. I love his hat. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this man is going to bake this cow. Mm-mm. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is not going to end well. Poor cow. Poor cow. Oh, wait, I got another one. Aww. Aww. That's sad. I don't like it. I don't like the poor little cow. Oh, so sad. I know everybody's sad about the cow. Jellicle's like over her eyes. It's so sad. Oh, the cow needs to revolt. Yes. I don't like it. The best part of the long day was the lecture about cats. Okay, so here are our kitty cats. All our kitty cat lovers. The little kid with the seasoning, though, kills me. I know, I don't like it. Look how cute the kitty cats are. I would definitely go to this lecture. Except look at the cat on the screen. He looks terrified. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is cute. And then they have the little cat. And she's excited to talk about the cat. I'm trying to see what it says. It's a lot of jibber jabber. Aw, she's holding a little cat. So cute. Aw, cute. And even the speaker's like, look how cute. She's in love with the kitty cat. She's proud of that cat. The fascinating world of cats. Aw. Yay. I love it. Okay, so people have cats while they're at the lecture, and you have all these cat pictures on the wall. She's lecturing about cats. Now, this cat up at the top, right there, that black and white one, looks kind of creepy. It looks like it almost has a human face. I don't know if I like that. Okay, so this has people in the audience as well as some cats. And that is all the kitty cats. Oh my gosh. The cat in the screen had me cracking up. I know. Kind of reminds me of what Chester would look like in the Bunnicula stories. That's a weird way to hold a cat. And school with classroom cats would have been so great. Yes, I agree. Okay, but waiting that long makes it hard to keep your knees closed. Oh, goodness. He looks like he's got cramps, though. I don't like stomach cramps. Oh. Uh-oh. And she's in such a tiny chair. Uh-oh. I would not be able to stand like that. And does he only have one leg? It looks like he only has one leg. Oh, no, 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 no. No, his leg, I do not like that. No, 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 no. His leg, okay, now I don't know how that's even possible. How is that possible? It's like her feet are fused as one. Oh my God. Oh, I think he does. A noodle leg. Oh my gosh. Finally, the bell went boom, signaling the beginning of summer break. Oh my gosh. He missed leg day on his right leg. Yes. He like was too much on that. Either that or like he had a cast on that leg. And so then he got the skinny leg. I broke my arm when I was young. And when I remember when the cast came off, it was like my arm was skinnier than the other one. Everything is possible with AI. I know. Patricia. Okay, I like these. This is good. I like that. Boom. School's out for the summer. That one's very dramatic. Boom, chicka, boom, boom. And then, yay. Oh, this one's good. I wonder when they ring the bell if it explodes. The kids are running. They're like, let's get the heck out of Dodge. The teachers were so happy for the school year to end and begin summer break that they ran out wiggling and apparently trampling children. Oh my goodness, that's not good. Let's see. But those ones are just casual. I'm probably flagged on some government list for typing this out. Uh-oh. And taking schools out forever, pretty literally. Yes, I would say. So these are the teachers. I need to post some reels of some teachers that I discovered reading comments from parents, these ridiculous comments. I'm going to have to share those with y'all. Because if you've taught for any length of time, it's like it's bizarre that people would write these things, but I'm not surprised that parents would write it. Okay, so they are wiggling out of the school. They are so happy. It's the end of school. They look like they're trying to do the chicken dance. Hey yo, I'm wiggling out of school today. It looks like that lady has like facial hair. Or is it just me? Or either that or like a zombie mouth or something. It's weird. Okay, I don't know what's going on with this one. And this poor kid down on the bottom. I don't know if you can see it. Let's see. Right there. Look, he doesn't have an arm. That's awful. Ugh. And this outfits with these guys. Oh my God. Oh, here's an animated version. The one lady looks like she's got her foot. She's got two legs, but it's fused into one foot. Oh no. Oh, oh my goodness. Oh yeah, they're ready. They are ready. So crazy. Oh, what is this? Oh my gosh. And then they have like just a limb. Somebody's limb is in the middle. These are creepy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. We thought they were excited for vacation, but no, they're running for their lives. Definitely, Patricia. To Patricia's comment before. The third one looks like they were singing Dancing Queen. Yeah, they're dancing, not running. And I prefer zombie mode. Are they laughing at the kids? I think so. School's out. School's out. Move, heathens, or you're going to get trampled. There's no school there. And that is it. Oh my gosh, it's so great. Good job, Travis. I have to say my favorite for tonight are the gargoyles, the dragon, specifically the last dragon I showed, and I also like the cat lecture hall. I think that's wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you, Travis. Okay, so I think we could do one more sprint if everybody's good with that. And we could do 45 if y'all are good with that as well. Yes, that gave us a lot, which I was happy about. It was fun. Yes. And I do like some of the cute pictures, like the one where the kids were coming out of the farmhouse, the ones that kind of had like the Studio Ghibli vibes. I like the way that looked. 45 is good. The Muppets were my favorite. Yes, the Muppets were fun too. Okay, good. So we'll do 45. And okay. Yes, because I would like to finish my pages. Okie dokie. So happy sprinting. Welcome back. How did everybody do during our last sprint? I'm happy to report I got to my stopping point. So I've made it to chapter 11. And so I'm ahead by a day. So that'll be good. And then I'll have to read 11 through 20 before the next time. So that's pretty good. If I can get ahead, I'll be happy with that, because I do have to start another book, my book for the Cozy Cottage Book Club, because our meeting is not this Friday, but next Friday. It's not very long, but I'd like to get this done. Hopefully about that time, my J.P. Beaumont book will be coming in as well. So, yeah, I need to also get started on my zombie books, but I'm trying to get my books done that I have commitments for first. If that makes any sense. Okay, so Jamie was saying that she loved all the kitties from our art. And then Matt just posted his outline on Discord just in time to keep sprinting. Yes, I saw the outline and I think it looks cool. Hello, Nell. How are you? Just finished Mayfly. Ooh, how did you like that? I'm kind of afraid to read that. And Patricia says Mayfly is a wild ride. It is such a great book. Well, I don't know. I'm kind of afraid to read it. I heard it's like hard, like content wise. Zach says, I'm considering DNF and Aragon. It's fine, but simplistic and boring for me. It seems to be in the worst position of being very derivative of other stuff, and other stuff being very derivative of it. I loved Aragon. And I would have read it again if I would have had the time. But I just did not. Halfway through, by the way. Did some things around the house for the first half and read for the second half. Nice. I did finish. I also checked on my messages and stuff. I took care of Nene, cleaned out her litter box and fed her, checked on Ice Cream Bar to make sure his water was good, and then put the trash out. So I did do that. I was doing that right before I hopped back on. ED read while supper was cooking and while he was eating, and Travis worked on his list. I hate that R.L. Stine is a fave author of mine, because putting all of his books on this list is taking forever. Yeah, because he's got like 1 million of them. And Jen updated her book journal, ate dinner. Thanks for the sprints. Thanks, Jen, for being here. I hope you have a good day tomorrow at school, good rest of your week, and go into the weekend strong. And hey, I went for a long walk and took a shower, ready for bed soon. I hope that the walk helped. I'm about to, well, when I get off of here, I'll probably jump on Nell's sprints just to say hello. And then I need to set up my stream for next week and finish up just here. Hopefully we'll just take a few minutes. And then I'm going to take a shower and head to bed soon myself. And read some more, hit the 300 page mark, so a little over 100 pages left. Excellent. And I might have to go take Bailey out. That's what the message was. This is fun. I should paint more zombies. Zombies are awesome. Almost finished chapter 9. This is going to be a tearjerker, I feel. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Hopping off to get in bed and read. Thank you, Kat, for sprints, and good night, everyone. Bye, Patricia. Nice to see you again. Thank you so much, Angela, for being here. I read 7 chapters tonight. I hope everyone has a great week ahead. Until then, hopefully I'll see you on sprints if Alex is having sprints on Friday. I got home from shopping, so putting everything away. Fun. I'm going to call it a DNF. I don't care. Go for it, Zach. Ooh, I have a few Fear Streets, Travis. I put the laundry in the dryer, finished supper, and read 2 chapters in an overdue library book. Uh-oh. And thank you, Tina, for being here. I appreciate you. Coming up for me, I have Saturday Morning Momentum on Saturday morning from 8 to 10. Anybody want to come and do some productive stuff and join us for Power Hour? You're welcome. Thank you, Travis, for being here as always. Thank you for doing our sprint art and entertaining us with that. This added to my nice, relaxing day, and tomorrow starts work and school again. Well, I'm glad you're re-energized, and hopefully will you be home for work tomorrow since you took off today? Do you have to go in the office tomorrow? Thank you, ED. I love seeing you here, and thanks for sprint art, Travis. And in addition to my sprints, Jen at Literary Love 123 is sprinting at 10 a.m. Central Time on her channel for Zombie-thon. So if you want Zombie-thon sprints. And then next Wednesday, of course, I'll be here. I think I'm going to set the time for 3:30. I did it for 4 today because I wasn't sure what time I'd get out of school. I had to put one back to bed. Was it Alan? Thanks for sprints. Thanks for being here, Alicia. Thank you so much, Crystal, for being here. I work from home Mondays and Thursdays. Yay. Well, I'm glad you can have another day at home. And have a great rest of the week, all. Thanks for sprints. Thank you all so very much. Stay amazing. Be adventurous, but safe in your adventures. And I will see you soon.